Oh, good evening. Good evening. Oh, here we go. So the plan is to farm XP. So let's start out by going to the mining encampment. That's a good spot for XP, I think. Moving on down south. $72 so far. Oh, that's not bad. Oh. I'm guessing that we always, well, maybe not always, but we want to try to kill all the magic and rare enemies. I'm guessing they should have a little bit more XP. There we go. Or maybe you just want to rush through and kill as many enemies as you can, like kills per second. Thousand life. It's not a lot. Oh, not that way. This way either. Here we go. This way. Oh, the yellow one. Come over here. Stay in the light. As the dude says. Imperial. Look, attack damage. You sure I'm more interested in in spell damage, but this is a dead end. I still want some currency. It's all never a bad idea. It's for currency. Wait, do I want to open that? Sure. need more light on the flare to do that. Radius, I mean. I say light. Oh, this is not the way. This is the way. This as well? Yeah. Oh, I would have sworn that that was going to be a right turn. Ooh, abandoned riches. All right, so. Right, there we go. Oop. That's... Oh.
Thought I heard something. Stay in the light.
Thought he heard something here. So, this is probably the shortest path down. This is the most interesting path down. Maneuver efficiency. Oh, I suddenly just got a big FOMO feeling. For Warframe, there is this event in Warframe at the moment. It's a good way to farm arcanes if you know that game. What would arcanes be compared to in Path of Exile? I don't know. It's not really comparable. Path of Exile, you play every league and stuff like that, so you don't really keep. Let's say, like, farm the rare stuff that you really need. What are they called? The implicits? No. The influenced items. It's like, it's a good way to farm the influenced items, I guess. If you play standard league. it's not really a good comparison. I just got this FOMO. It was the last. I get tired of Warframe from time to time. I played it way more than Path of Exile, but now you get tired of it. And the last time I took a break and was tired from it, it was also one of those. I don't even remember what they call them. It was the same. It was an event that was made for farming arcanes. The normal way to farm them is just so boring. It's one boss fight or 3 variations of a single boss fight that you have to do 3 at a time. And that takes what? Well, some people are more efficient than me at it. You can only, like the regular time, there is a timed interval, so you can only do it for, what is it, like, I think it's 1.5 hours that you can, and then a half hour that, maybe 45 minutes where you can farm them. Something like that. And some people who can't farm, they do it the whole 3 boss rotation. They do it during that time period. They can do it 3, perhaps 4 times. So that's, remember, each rotation is 3 boss fights. 3 times 3, at least like 9 boss fights that are pretty much exactly the same. You have to farm the shit out of that to get arcanes. And I really, I mean, the boss fight is cool and everything, but when you've played it enough times, I can imagine spending all your time just playing Kitava over and over and over again. Cool boss fight in that, but I mean, even if you play this game enough, you probably feel like I've played it Kitava enough. This feels like it's gonna be an extended Warframe break, like several months. I don't see like anything on the horizon really motivating me to play it. Fine. I was actually not planning on playing Path of Exile. I had other plans, other stuff to play. A long list of stuff. Now, the Epic Game Store is just pumping out free games as well. That's another plan to play those games. chilling. This is a great place to do some farming, you know. Just going down. That's what she said. No, but you know, just delving down here and not even caring about any of the side stuff. Just keep on moving. No thinking or anything. Just keep on moving. This chest is locked. Look at this chest, it's so locked. All these weapons, I can't get to them. Ran out of... Oh, no, we found the key. We unlocked them. Contains essences. Yeah, let's do it. It's time to do some Nico missions, it seems like. Do I even get to... Oh. So, I mean, I probably could... I should have brought something to upgrade it. Maybe this doesn't work now. Like the red one. Oh. Just take a look around. This is not the path to it. It's too bad. You heard something.
Let me tell your future. Lieutenant.
Alright. So, since we're doing Nico, we want to do white maps. And these are the white maps. This is cage, alleyway, Basilica, I don't know what Basilica is, Castle Ruins, Conservatory, I think I like Conservatory, maybe not. Do like that one. Phantasmagoria. Well, let's do that 2 times. And let's reflect. Reflects. That's also reflex. Super unlucky. Demons. Let's kill the demons. Let's see here. We have Phantasmagoria. So, I have Phantasmagoria right here. Does this mean I can drop tier 8 and 9 maps? Like, or do I want to do this and drop coves and beach? Beach. Kind of want to drop a beach map. Seems like doesn't have no volcano. Oh, there we go, beach as well. I have no idea if that matters. Let's just go. Oh, twin bosses. Rolling flames. Increased fire damage. Fireball cannot ignite. Doesn't concern me. Reason I like this map is, like always, well, I was just gonna say because it's so linear. What do we have? It's not really a fork in the road, but in the end there's always like a small, it's not a fork even, it's just an extra pack to the side of the entrance. And usually all the forks are just like that one. It's never, it's one jump away. Maybe two. Smuggler's carriage. That's the biggest fork in the road I've seen in this map. actually quite interested now. I'm thinking about effective HP and what it means in this game. Like, how does armor work? Does armor work against magic, or is it just the physical damage? And this was what I was speaking about earlier. There's always some extra monsters to the side, just next to the boss entrance, the arena entrance. Alright, twin boss. Need to learn this to push them into each other instead of away from each other. Piece of cake. Ooh. Prophecy fulfilled. We made 2 of them, so you know what I just now remembered that I was gonna do? Nice. The reason why I took a white map was because I needed to get some Nico bullshit. Is that his name, Nico?
How are your maps?
How are my maps? They're pretty good. Thank you. So, when we do this, we press the... Oh, it's on. Let's go. That was what I was gonna do. The whole plan. Alright. It's so satisfying when you get a good slice straight through the enemies. I remember one league when I played. It was the league just after the Delve League, I think. I was kind of hyped about playing Delve, so that was when I got tired of it. They had made it in such a way that when Nico showed up, if you found all three, which you did find all three, right? Once you do the whole map. But when you found all three, he filled out your I don't even remember the thing that he wants. Filled it out for you, so you just upgraded it and upgraded it and upgraded it, and then you could live down in Delve, which I did, which prompted me to get tired of Delve. What are these again? Maximum life 80, that's nice. Cold resistance. Alright, I cannot be frozen. Yeah, you better run.
Glad you made it back.
What's this? Oh, right.
Stay sane.
Craft. Well, wonder if I should. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. What else do we have? We have a lot of this one, and that's New Bastille. Oops. That's not what I wanted to click. Stone is too low. I don't even remember what it was called. New steering. It's down here. Silica, I think it was. Tier 9, and that we get dunes and shrine. Because I don't have shrine. So do it like this, just in case. For sulfite. One reason I thought that I would like this map is just because I like Basilica. I don't even know if it's called that in English, now that I say it out loud. It's a spice, you have it in like pizza spice. Basil, I think it's called just basil. Yeah, basil. So many spellcasters. Alright, let's go. Ooh, already? Must be finished. Oh, that is a couple of maps. Another medium. Oh right, I was gonna craft medium. I was gonna craft my jewels. My cluster jewels. I have a couple of extra small ones. What is happening with this map? It's all over the place. Let's see if I remember crossing that this time. Probably won't. That's fine. Well, maybe since I picked up a medium one, I'll see the other ones. This looks a bit like a Christian cross, doesn't it? Like here, and here's the arms, and here's the head, legs. You need Jesus. Alright, so yeah, we'll slam stuff. We'll upgrade fireballs to hit all the stuff. Looking good. I wonder if it's gonna branch. Someone's fast on here. So let's put the coal one right here. Oh! Angry. Ooh. This was a pretty good one. Gems. No blind maps. Oh. Ooh, Armageddon Pole Quarterstaff. Seems very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Are you the Emperor? I thought the dude in the labyrinth was the Emperor. No, he's Innocence, alright. Make up your mind, dude. Just gonna do it one more time. Yep. There we go. Boom. One more. Oh, you can... Wait. What are you doing? There we go. Jump over. You can do this map like clockwise. So you go in along one wall, and then you go out along the other wall. You go in along this wall. Get some stuff. Then you reach the edge. Run out along the other wall. Yeah. Seems to be working out alright. You'd get a lot of maps. Can we get this to Latliarian Divination Card Fragment Metamorph Currency Delve? Essence Map Unique. So there is no one for gems, it seems. Gems? Dex and End. That is a lot of increased global critical strike chance. A little bit of life, a little bit of mana. Stun block recovery, and do not deal extra damage. Of course they don't. So let's put you in here. Let's talk to June and you. Alright, what's so special about this? The quarterstaff has shit damage. Mine damage. What if we do this? Is there anything special about it? No. It's just a quarterstaff. Extra chaos damage. Alright. Can't throw it out here. This is now a 6-linked staff. Holy shit. And it adds a lot of fire damage. It gives a lot of global critical strike multiplier. Ooh. Where this has 100% increased global critical strike, this has 28 global critical strike chance. Wait, multiplier, strike chance. All that fire damage though. Compared to this, it's like 41 fire damage. 118 fire damage. This one has suck to melee games, which is only Cyclone. Spell. And there's not a lot of melee over here, is there? Nope. Added fire damage only works on the Cyclone though. I hadn't noticed that. Well, Wave of Conviction deals physical, doesn't it? Yeah, it deals physical damage. It's great. So 3 blue, 2 reds. Oh, we need 2 greens at least. Oh, 35 increased spell damage. This actually, it feels like a job for Path of Building. And okay, sure. Let's import. Yeah. Hit start. Start. Oh, that's the one. And we'll import. Import. And done. And we want to check items. Will it show my other staff in here somewhere? That's the one, isn't it? Nope, that's the equipped one. Here we go. Oblivion Spire. That's the one, right? No, Death Beam. Review. Fine. Do we have Death Beam here somewhere? I wonder what this is. Oblivion Spire. Where does this come from? Alright, so let's craft an item. It's a rare quarterstaff. Rare quarterstaff. Oh, rare staff, I mean. And it's no, quarterstaff. And its name is Death Beam. Death Beam. And let's create that. Alright. What do we have? 37 intelligence. Can I just... No? That a suffix perhaps. And there we go. Nope. That's not the one. Intelligence. And we had 37, I think. Increased physical damage, 23%. Let's go. That was 23%. It's trash. Oh, wait, what? 23% increased physical damage. I can't even go down to 23. That's interesting. Adds 118. Fire damage. 118 to 247. So let's put you like that's close enough. Critical strike multiplier 28. Critical, no. Critical strike multiplier, and that was 28% to 26. 28, yeah. And the rest, it doesn't matter. Do we have 18? Yes, it is corrupt. Right. Does that mean? It means nothing. Chance to block. We lose crit chance quite a bit. Doesn't surprise me. But we gain a lot of average damage according to this because of the crit multiplier and the fire. I'm guessing. So that seems like the way to go. Which means I need to either roll this. Actually, no. No. No, I do. Depends. Could just do the heralds. Herald. Iron Will. Then crit. Could go crit instead of I could go support. See here. Or physical to lightning. I'm guessing crit is better than Iron Will. Oof. So, let's see. Search for crits. There's critical strikes, critical damage. So yeah, all that I lose, I gain from this. It's critical strikes. So, this you move the heralds over here. Wait, no, I keep Iron Will. What is it that I lose? I lose added cold damage. Oh. It's too bad. But we do get crit. And then go Cyclone. Just channeling, cast on crit. Wave of conviction. Concentrated effect. No. Added fire damage. Neither of these. Instead we go with something red. Generosity? No. Mortal Call? No. Increased duration? No. Hello, Banana Waffle Monkey. How are you doing? I got a new interesting staff from another corrupt 6-linked. So now I'm moving everything around again. I'm not quite sure why this is better, but I'm trusting Path of Building, and I'm guessing that added fire damage is pretty dope, as well as the critical strike multiplier. RNG is too good for my own good. Yeah, indeed. I was looking through like the old footage for YouTube and whatnot, and I noticed that I did get this. I got this on the first roll after I found my first spiked gloves. Well, I've missed a lot of spiked gloves because my filter was bad, but I fixed my filter, and on Christmas I got this on the first roll. And what else did I get? I'm pretty sure I got this helmet on Christmas. I got this flask on Christmas. All in the same day. Oh yeah, and I got this one. Yeah, I got this jewel on Christmas. The RNG on Christmas was great. It's just great. Still haven't put this in, but kind of want to throw a ball orb on it, just because. But what did I need to do? I need to... I was checking through if I had any interesting red gems. No rage. Okay, so this becomes interesting now. Wait, isn't isn't fire and added fire a red gem? No? Because now, oh, there it is, added fire. But this seems like trash, since I'm not doing it, like I have 63 to 106. That's... So added fire, like percent off physical, it's not. However, this spell deals physical damage. So, fire penetration, it says extra though. Okay, where is it? As extra. Oh yeah. Here my ignorance of the game shines through. So physical as extra, it doesn't depend on how much physical damage I do. My head is spinning all around because I'm thinking all about Cyclone, and it's not Cyclone we're dealing with. It's Wave of Conviction. That's pretty good. So we probably want, especially since we're adding a lot of fire damage, we probably want the fire penetration right here. This was fire and lightning, right? Converted to lightning, converted to fire, yeah. So now, suddenly, we're a fire mage, well, fire spinning elementalist thing. Yeah, it's looking good. So, get rid of the cold. Good. That is a bit sad. Losing all that damage. Concentrated effect. But again, it should be fine. It should be fine, right? Yeah. Let's put this staff among the others. We need it. Let's see here. You gotta check, what is this? Projectile damage, that doesn't help me. Well, I'm not gonna do a large. This is a medium. Critical strikes chance, which is actually... No, the one I have is better, sure. That's damage over time. Nope, that's... Get chaos resistance. Wait, didn't I get a new block spell damage? Chaos resistance. Oh, I thought I got another life one. I did not. However, I've got 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 that we can sell.
May your maps be merciful.
Block spell damage is pretty nice. Oh, right. I'm pretty sure that I now again, since I have block attack damage, if we go over here to defenses and we look for chance to block attack damage, we're capped. So that means I can remove this again. which makes me happy. This increased damage. Oh, that's very happy with that SSS. But we can get 5% increased maximum life instead. Or what are my resistances? My fire resists are gone. I mean, yeah, let's get that. 61%. Need 15. Probably have some crafted lightning resistance, don't we? Nope. Nope. Maybe I can craft that to lightning resistance though. Don't I have anything crafted on this? Why? Nothing here. Fire and chaos. Wait, it is fire that I need, right? Fire. Could change that to just be fire resists. Or this ring. Right. But, huh. It's weird. Alright, no, it's full on suffix. But needed fire. There we go. Now we're capped again. And it's... Oh, I wonder what my mana looks like now. 177. Wait, what's 10%? 10% is... Banana Waffle Monkey says that doors have become his #1 cause of death. Door as in pathing. Doors like trying to go through but you get stuck because of the pathing and the clicking and whatnot. Or you're trying to void dash, flame dash, but like there's such a tiny gap so it doesn't move. No, literal doors that are closed and I can't get through. Oh, everything stacks behind them. Yeah, right. So trying to click, but you have your ads everywhere, so there's stuff in the way. Everything stacks behind them. Oh, so if you try to go through, you just bam, get instantly jumped. Yeah, I can see that going. My total mana is now 1. That means that 10% of my mana is 110, which would give me 60. Which means I could, if I wanted to, get... No, that's 25. Thought this was 10. This is 56. 677. 52633. Oh, quality is just increased effect, right? Increased AoE. Oh, so the quality on this doesn't matter. Could put something else here though. Like, I don't need the blood magic. I don't think I could remove the blood. Nah, let's keep the blood magic. Let's just be happy and try this out. I kind of want to try that map again. Where is it? Here? Alright. Oh, that's fine. See how this feels different, if it does indeed feel different.
Exile.
Life is short. Deal with
Oh man, I have got 200 more life, I think, almost. Not quite. Feels like I'm critting quite a bit more. Probably a good thing. Oh, let's not die to that. Alright. Oh, I'm so close. Not gonna make it. Nope. Ooh. That was almost a bleed killing me there a second ago. This actually feels great. It feels like an upgrade. Don't move. No. Go ahead and move. Just press your flask first. Flasks. I don't even know which one it is. It's one of them that removes bleeds for sure. Launching suffix on any craftable flask. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure I even went to Einar, the menagerie, to get launching on it. I don't remember though. It isn't one of them. There we go. Ample silver flask of staunching. Banana Waffle Monkey says that thankfully his bone armor removes bleed and gives immunity to the effect. That's nice. That's really nice. Do you have when you have bone armor, do you have it on a specific button so you use it as needed? Because what I did when I was playing with the bone armor, I just put it on my is that left click? Yeah, I just put it on my left click, so it just triggered when I moved around. Well, I was trying to move around at least. 3-button build. Q, W, and T. Oh, don't you use your mouse buttons? Ah, increased life. Nice. What's this? That's what I have, isn't it? Vicious guard. It's exactly the same. It has armor and strength. It's boring. Armor, evasion, fire resistance, lightning resistance. Oh. What's this? Surging vitality. 8% increased maximum life. Regenerate life per second every 5 seconds. Generate 10% of life over 1 second. What? That seems helpful. It has fire, elemental resists, and armor. seems super helpful. Has 3 passive skills. Lose out on the dexterity. Increased damage. That's... I mean... increased damage plus dexterity. Let's do again. Life reach 1.5. 0.5, but it's 8% increased maximum life. This doesn't have any increased maximum life. I like this better. So let's do something stupid and ball orb right here. Ugh. Ugh. Let's do something stupid, damn it. Well, what you gonna do? Oh, that's 5 of them. Oh, look at that. This has Vicious Guard as well. So, do I want to try and chaos that a couple of times? Prodigious Defense. 3% chance to block spell damage. Nice. Increased attack damage while holding a shield. Oh. 3% chance to block attack damage. Nah. Once again, strike leader. Banana Waffle Monkey says, dang, if that only was 200 damage. Yeah, exactly. And shield again. Stoic focus, here we go. Here we go. 3% chance to block attack damage while channeling, 3% chance to block spell damage while channeling, and channeling skills deals 25% increased damage. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So let's be stupid again and do a Vol Orb on this as well. Yeah. Boom. And we screwed up again. Gotta have some bad luck, right? Oh. We've got another one that we can destroy if we like. And it only has 2 passive skills as well. Flexible Sentry. Block spell damage. Reduced elemental element duration. That's good. Just block. Reduced effect of non-damaging element. Ah, it's pretty good as it is. It's armor and elemental resistance. It's not. What do we got here? Ball orb. And this. Alpha's Howl, Sinner Strike Column. Plus 2 levels of socket to aura gems. Evasion, cold resist, voice being cannot be frozen. Nice. It can't be frozen either. Right. Right? Yeah, cannot be frozen. And there's like no difference. It's exactly the same. Nothing changed. Yeah, nothing changed. Look at that. So, since we're doing a lot of stupid shit, again, nothing changed. I'm actually pretty sure I'd rather keep this. Yeah. For sure, I'd rather keep this. One more on. Ooh. Ooh. No, what are you doing, dude? Holy shit, no. Socketed movement gems. That is. Oh man. Oof. That is F indeed. That is one rough roll. Oh. That's 5 cluster jewels.
Glad
I
you made
can
it back.
sell.
Stay sane.
Energy shield. That doesn't really help me. Alright, and we'll do another one on here.
Need a map?
Nope. No. No.
Stay inquisitive.
Alright, so what am I doing? This map again? Yeah. Wait, no. Anyways. So, looking forward to this here reflect damage map that we're gonna get right now. You will defeat monsters from beyond. Oh, no reflect. Nice. Banana Waffle Monkey says you can nab a totem and test to see if it dies before you give yourself. Oh. So I could save all that lost experience. That's a good tip. I'm way too lazy to do that. well, it's dumb lazy. Like, do the extra, what is it, 5 seconds work? Do a totem? Let's say, since I'm pretty bad and slow, let's put it at 10 seconds extra work. Instead of losing like an hour experience. Banana Waffle Monkey says that he usually just keeps one in his inventory for swap outs. Yeah, exactly. That is a very good tip. Actually, going to do that because it's such a good tip. So let's do it the right way before I forget it. Banana Waffle Monkey says, be right back. So, totem. What totems do I have? Ancestral War Chief. That's the one. Or Protector. There we go. Now I have a War Chief. It's not leveled. So it'll probably die just by them looking at it. Darn. Whatever, it's fine. Let's go, Zana. What do we have? Courtyard? Reflect? No, we don't want Reflect. Slay corrupted boss. Slay monsters increases time. Corrupted boss. Touching standing stones. Nope. So. Her portals are much prettier than my portals. Much more pretty. Jump down. Hmm. I mean, I guess. Double coal. Ugh. This seems like it's gonna be a bad time. Ooh. Oh, what is going on? I do not like the look of that. Oh, made it. Weird. Oh, scarabs. Do enjoy scarabs. Stuff. Wonder why Moonstaff doesn't show up on my loot filter. It's like exactly the kind of staff that I would want to put a wall orb on. Ooh. Love how easy Sana's missions, well, some of Sana's, not all of them, like here. Oh, we got a 10 minutes limit. Oh, almost 11. Talk to Zana.
Fantastic. Let's just
Prophecy complete.
Something hidden from sight.
Increased critical strikes. Let's clear this dude first. All right. Show me what you've got.
Trying to spread. Put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
Oh. Oh. Oh, these were fast fuckers. Ooh, chaos orbs. Both of them are anointed, yeah. This was a good map. Lots of loot. Yeah, I need to check this. This. Here we go. Next. Show. Wait. No. Back up. 35, 14, 35. Here we go. That it has a lower drop level. That's interesting. So what we could do is just get all staves. From now on. No. Not all of them. Let's... I don't need you anymore. Sure, save. Let's go here. Release staves. Trying a new search engine. Looking good. And we want to see, what's this? Level. Have you done Mastermind before? No, I don't think so. Instead of 80% critical. 80% critical. 100% critical. Oh, clip staff is just rare. Could go for 80% critical, which would mean 57. Maybe not. We done Mastermind before. Pro tip: avoid the green. I don't even know what we're talking about. What is the Mastermind? Oh, it's a boss. Specific kind of boss. Does green shit. Shouldn't be standing on. Well, he was friendly and healing you with all the green healing stuff.
Glad you made it back. Stay sane.
Well, except for when you need to touch the green, you'll know when it happens. Nice. Cold and lightning. Fire lightning. Wait. It is 2 now, and it... No. Damn it. It is maxed out. Right.
How are your maps?
My maps are just fine. Thank you for asking. Wharf. I haven't done Wharf. Oh, it's a twin one. Region, Tierns End. I'm guessing it's 2 again. Yep. Always 2 at the moment. And the map is too low. Ah, yeah, I knew that. Good start to the map. Oh. Wharf, of course. Could have known. Summon Holy Relic. Much sulfite to have? Oh, a lot of it. Time to go delve in after this again. Lucky connections. Wait, what was that? Oh, it's fine. Wish you could jump over these things. I mean, they're... How far up do they go? To my waist? I can't jump up them over these slabs or whatever. But here, it's way over my head and I can jump up, no problem. Same like when you're in a prison-like environment. You can just jump through the... It's called, I want to say walls, but that's not it. The bars. You can just jump through the bars. Baron hurts, eh? We're doing tier 16 still? I can imagine. Love how Nico is just standing there. Right next to the boss, doing his thing. Alright. Time to do some delving. This doesn't really bother me.
Glad you made it back.
Eats through your bone armor. Oh no. That's... It doesn't have a lot of HP, does it? There's like 2-3k or something.
Stay inquisitive.
Banana Waffle Monkey says it takes 70% of damage from hits for a maximum of 2.2k damage absorbed total. Yeah. Oh, when he eats through it, of course, that means he does like lots and lots of damage. Like way more than 2k. Now, question becomes, do I want to look for Prospero's deposit? Kinda do. So let's do it.
Oops, clumsy me.
Why is this dude not dying? Crafting recipe. Relinked sockets. I can craft them. Banana Waffle Monkey says that his bone armor literally tanked a full slam from him, but it can't take 5 default attacks. Alright. This is not the way forward. Oh. Damn it. This was a waste of time. But it's not here. Oh, looking at some other interesting thing over here. Does that mean I have to go all the way around here? I'm not doing that. Too much work. The miners. What's it do? Oh, was I supposed to? Ah, damn it, whatever. Let's go. Banana Waffle Monkey, I think it's a good idea to burn his sulfite too. And it's kind of never ending. Well, if you play it the way I do, you can burn through it pretty fast. I'm not doing like any of the side stuff, I'm just rushing down. Well, I'm just at 64 del depth. I haven't gotten very far down yet. Banana Waffle Monkey, on the other hand, needs to farm horizontally at depths 171. Whew. There's a boss called Owl that he's never done before who shows up at that depth. Yeah, that's a bit further down. I'm guessing it's good XP down there. Nothing else. That is what one is after. Assuming you don't die, huh? He has a crown called the Crown of the Tyrant. Want to play with? Might interest me as well. Sure it does. Crown of the Tyrant. It has one socket. Interesting. It has potentially a lot of maximum life. Nearby enemies have minus 10% to all resistances. Nice. Added fire damage. Oh. But you nearby enemies. Agrees, okay. Can you get extra sockets on it, or is it just the one? Because it says it has one socket. Doesn't say. But still, it's quite a bit of extra damage. And potentially a lot of life. And, like, it's for whatever, really. As long as you focus on one damage type, this helmet it's good for you, it looks like. Then you just roll the color that you want. Apparently, as far down, Banana Waffle Monkey has gone down to depth 330. That Donald Duck's license plate on his car, 313. Random trivia. The more you know. Sorry. Banana Waffle Monkey's gonna try. See if it insta-kills him. There's no idea how we even got there. And there we go, level 88. Two more levels to go. Then I can start dying to my heart's content. Kill that. Aiming to be a little bit careful. Yeah, let's keep on going. Not that way. Since we haven't gotten a report for Banana Waffle Monkey, I think he's still alive down there. In the depths. Another crafting recipe. Length sockets. Sweet. Start moving. Depth am I at? 67. Ooh. Dealt a bit of damage. Trash loot, but at least I got to see an item mod I've never seen before. Gold pendant amber amulet. I'll check that when I get a little bit better spot. Ooh. also says I just have to be diligent in how I manage my abilities and flasks. Nice. Alright, what was this? %, increased damage with hit and ailments per curse on enemy. How many curses can one have? Like, max? If you build for it. Yeah, mod for an occultist, right? For all the extra curses. I'm guessing 3 or 4 curses, perhaps? Maybe with a unique, even more. So, there's Whispers of Doom, which is on passive 3, I guess. And then one for the Ascendancy, yeah? Cultist. And probably items. Yeah. Banana Waffle Monkey says that, well, this is just insulting. I got killed by a super delayed on death effect, while looting after the loot explosion already triggered. Yeah. Netcode issues, perhaps. It happens. Can't imagine people playing. There's some playing hardcore in this game. Kusok Dobra shows up saying, "Hey man, currently watching your 3rd YouTube episode of Everlasting Summer, and I wanted to ask you if you're going through all or at least a couple more game endings, aka routes, because there's plenty of interesting stuff." Hello, Kusok Dobra. When I finished the game, I was thinking like, no, I'm done with it. But you're not the first one to insist that there are some more interesting stuff, and they really alluded. That's not how you pronounce that word. Never mind. They really hinted at there is more interesting stuff to go, and the more I'm waiting on it, it's like maybe I won't. I might. I haven't decided on it yet. I mean, I still have a couple more days of only Path of Exile to do, and I have been looking into maybe we'll see. Thanks for looking in. I hope you enjoyed the YouTube series. Thanks for the tip again. If I would go, who would you recommend going for first? Like, because if I understand it correctly, it's kind of you focus on one of the girls. Well, girls sounds a little bit pedo. One of the women, I guess. I mean, the ending was really anticlimactic. Alright, just like Semyon, is that his name? He had one good ending and one bad ending, so all of them also have a good and a bad. Yeah, probably. I kinda enjoyed just, you know, reading out loud. When I started it, I was thinking that, oh, this is gonna get old super fast. You know, just like doing an hour a day, perhaps. There are some special endings, like Semyon's, yeah. Perhaps I'm having there is another visual novel that I'm really interested in that I'm gonna try as well. That is in the queue. Just give me a second. I forgot the name of it. I'm gonna take a quick look. If I do like this, we start Steam. I have it on Steam, so let me just check. To burn in memory. I remember because when I started, I was checking this out, and this seems like another visual novel. I don't remember from where, but I remember that I got this tip from someone a long time ago. That's another novel that I'll be reading soon-ish. Let's keep going south. Oh, I forgot to add my extra life here. Life. Here we go. Kusugdrobra says, I can send you a link to something like a tutorial how you're supposed to answer to get the exact ending. Well, I don't need a link, thank you, but it's a good tip though. Looking up a tutorial for making choices, I suppose. Since I have quite a few endings left, so to speak, I'm pretty sure I can go one or two routes without needing to use a tutorial. And I probably, even if I go back to it and do a couple more endings, I probably won't do all of them. Maybe like one or two that I do myself, and then maybe one or two extra, depend where I use a tutorial. That's a good tip. Yeah, thanks. Kusugdorba says that it sounds good. Felt good, so Sounds like a plan. I mean, you could probably... Shouldn't postpone it for too long. I was thinking the last time someone gave me the tip, like almost insisted that I go again. I was thinking that, oh, I might just wait for some time, you know, like give it a couple of months or something, let it sink in and then go again. Now the more I think about it is that I probably want to go and skip a lot of the conversations and just go to the different choices, because like rereading stuff, I don't know, because it took, what did it take, like 10 hours? And if I should read everything again, it's gonna take... Oh, there's a setting that allows us to skip what... Oh, so we don't even have to... So I don't even have to make sure they have pre-planned for it. That's perfect. It's perfect. That actually motivates me a bit more. Yeah, I remember I was looking through as well, like how many pictures I missed as well. I don't think even I got half of them. Ooh, an upgraded Cyclone. That's very good. Damn. This way. Kusuk Dobra says that that way, even going through all the endings isn't taking too long, since you aren't going through stuff you've already gone. Yeah, exactly. So, like it took, let's say, I'm not quite sure, but let's say it took 10 hours, then maybe the second ending might take, I'm just spitballing, but let's say it takes 3 hours or whatever. And then the next ending again maybe just takes 2 hours, and then the next ending again, since you've seen more. Shit, that would be... I was considering editing so it makes sense, like editing the video, like for the story to make sense, instead of like just putting out my view of it. But that would just be a nightmare. But probably just go through my perspective, continue to go through my perspective of it. Dobra says, by the way, sorry for typos and stuff. I'm from Russia and English is my third language. Holy shit, dude. I haven't seen a single typo. Actually, I don't know if you've seen that meme. There's like... So often you see people typing like... immaculate. Very good English. and then they say, "Oh, I'm sorry for bad English," but it's better than like especially a native British dude writing, because they only write typos. Sloppy teenagers, perhaps. Your English is great. So, what's your? I'm curious now. What's your second language? I'm guessing Russian is your first. I only have 2 languages, so. I've been to Moscow once. Tried to like riding the tram. It's difficult because you have different letters. Your alphabet is way different from ours. Like, actually, Tatar language is my first language. It's from Republic of Tatarstan. Oh my god. Russia is second. Look at that. Now I feel ignorant. I have no idea what Tatar is. I've heard it before, but I don't know where it is. I couldn't. If someone gave me a map, I would just get lost. I felt that as well when reading the novel. That felt like a point in Russian history that I don't know anything about. No more sulfites. Kusuk Dobra says it's fine. Not so many people know about Tatarstan. Tatarstan? Am I pronouncing that correctly? I don't know. Outside of Russia. Russia is quite a big place. I went through the Trans-Siberian, or Trans-Mongolian, I think it's called. It went through Russia and then through Mongolia and then down to China, Beijing. I stayed a couple of weeks 2 weeks in Mongolia, I think. It's beautiful. The mountains. I went through all that by train, yeah. It starts in Moscow and goes to Beijing. The train trip is like a little bit over a week. Then I jumped off the train in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia's capital, and I stayed there for 2 weeks. And then I jumped back on the train for the next like 2-3 days to Beijing. It was a kind of touristy thing. Well, a little bit touristy. They had one wagon was for like tourists. Like we were all. There were another couple of Swedes, some Norwegians, a lot of British people, a couple of Americans, tourists, backpackers and whatnot. And the rest of the train was a lot of more Russian people. And the train, it didn't have very many stops. It was like at most 1 per day. And every time there were people coming up selling vodka to us, ripping off tourists with their topped up prices of the vodka. But we bought it anyway, because Russian vodka is the best vodka. That's just the way it is. I'm actually surprised how much better Russian vodka is. Yeah, it was an experience. For sure. It's the tundra and the mountains it's super beautiful. For sure. Yeah, I was out traveling for, is it
Learn
8,
anything new?
somewhere 8 or 9 months. I was out traveling, backpacking all over the place. Oh, this is fun. Succulent gems are supported by level 20 cast on death. Most useless ability in the game. There has to be some way to deal with that, to make a cast on death thing. No, but yeah, I only spent the weekend in Moscow. Moscow was quite nice. Kind of regret not going to St. Petersburg. I've heard a lot of good things about St. Petersburg, but Moscow was really nice. It was the best subway system I've ever been to, even though I don't speak the language and whatnot. But
May your maps be merciful.
you know, looking at the letters and seeing them just as pictures instead of actual letters, and just figuring out where to go. So I got like super lost, and I spent quite a few hours down there. And a lot of people don't really like, you know, English-speaking tourists or whatever. Well, that's not correct. They don't like speaking English. There we go. That was unfair of me. They don't like speaking English. So, like, asking for help was kind of out of the... But yeah, Moscow Metro. There it is. That's the name, Metro, of course. Like the games, Metro. How can I forget? But it's so good. It's dirt cheap, and it just flows on like spot on, the timing and everything. And beautiful, of course. That was interesting. Yeah, exactly. Kusuk Dobra says, more like they don't speak English, yeah, so they don't like to speak it. And it's the same in Sweden as well. Often if you go out and try, I mean, speak a little bit of English, but a lot of people are embarrassed by their accents. So I get that. Like, I wouldn't, like, if I go out and just out and about doing my metro travel and somebody shows up asking me questions in Russian, I wouldn't be very forthcoming either. I would like, whatever. Can't help you, dude. I've done all of these. Done most of these. Not marshes. Is this marshes? No? Maybe marshes. Have you heard of a city called Kazan? No, I have not heard of a city called Kazan. Or I have heard about it and forgot, which is totally plausible. Courthouse 7. Courthouse 2. I'm almost there. Supposed to be if it's going. Can do that one. Warning, what's stolen too low? X-proximate. Because that Trans-Siberian thing goes through it, and it's a capital of the Republic of Tatarstan. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that if we go Trans-Siberian. This is a terrible map. Maybe we went through it. Maybe we did. It's like we didn't have like a tour guide or anything. It's not marked on the map. No. I'm pretty sure at this. No, it goes down here. Oh, I was sure we went like here, like this. It might not show up on this map, but I do remember going through. Since it's a capital of Republic of Tatarstan, would maybe, or at least one of the paths go through. Because there are some, just not one path. I know that. Because this is the main path, I think. Wait, no? I don't even know if this is a good way. Ah, here we go. Trans-Siberian. I'm pretty sure the one I went on, I think they called it Trans-Mongolian or something. But we did go through city, I remember. It wasn't here. I don't remember. We went through a city, I remember. Probably went through more, but I was sleeping through it. No guides or anything. It was just traveling, drinking, watching out the window. Since it was the beginning of my journey, it was a lot of, I don't want to say philosophizing. Yeah, I got a Russian visa. They're kind of harsh. It was one of the more difficult ones to get because you had to pre-book everything in advance and like show. You had to have everything pre-booked, and everybody would need to know. Was it Lex Proxima? Oh my god, I'm completely out of it. Trying to do two things at once. Lex Proxima, give me a second here. Here we go, Proxima. Here we go, good to go. Yeah, everything needed to be pre-booked, and we had to get when we booked, we needed to have the hotels to confirm our booking and everything to get the visa. But I'm guessing since I'm sure it's quite common for Europeans to take that train trip, Trans-Siberian, Trans-Mongolian, whatever trip. So it was just a lot of paperwork, but I'm pretty sure they like, pretty much, as long as you fill in the paperwork correctly, I think they always get approved. It felt like it anyway in the embassy. I don't remember. I think I was at an embassy in Stockholm for it. No, I don't remember. It was a long time ago. Oh man, it was a long time ago. It must be, what was it, 2008? Like 12 years ago? Does that make sense? Yeah, probably something like that. 2008, 2009. Oh yeah. Kusok Dorbra says, I bet you had to eat Russian fast noodles while on the train. Actually, I brought some Swedish fast noodles along with me. It's like we had what's it called? During the day, like there was a restaurant wagon that had pretty good food once a day. The rest of the day we only had a tap of boiling water. So it was fast noodles, and some soup. Fast soup, that you just put in the boiling water. And of course, when we stopped on all the stops, when they sold the vodka, they came and sold meat and dried fish and bread and stuff like that as well. That was really nice. Banana Waffle Monkey says, "Phew boy, I'm out of practice for the serious fight." Oh, did you beat him at least? How did it go? Of course you did. Oops. Nope. Oh, he beat you. That's rough, man. My condolences. I screwed this up. Banana Waffle Monkey got to the final phase and forgot the mechanics and got deleted. Ooh, that's rough. That is rough indeed. So they forgot the corrupted blood in... Wait. Banana Waffle Monkey forgot a corrupted blood implicit duel, which would have saved me from three of the deaths, because he had no ads to recharge the flasks. Ooh. Wait, he doesn't have any ads? That is rough. It's just you and him? Oh no. That doesn't sound fun at all. That's a good thing to know. Thank you for that information.
Life is too precious to waste on you.
That's all. I mean, even though most of the food on the train was like noodles and soup, we had so much. Banana Waffle Monkey says, "Oh nice, you got your items visible for us." Yeah, after you gave the tips I had to try, and since you just tried, it seems like it's working fine. But I kind of like the Russian cuisine. Well, it's not Russian cuisine, it might not be the right word for it, but the dried meats and the sausages and stuff like that. It's very nice. And then in Ulaanbaatar later, in Mongolia's capital, that was beautiful as well. But I had what's it called, the sirloin steak? No, an entrecôte. I don't know. Like just a piece of fried beef in an Irish restaurant in Mongolia, and that is the best steak I've ever had. Was there for in the capital. I spent 1 week in capital and 1 week outside the capital, and I'm sure I went there and bought that same steak entrecôte like 3 times. I'm pretty sure it was 3 times. My memory might be a little bit fuzzy since it's so long time ago, but I remember I got back and more times. That was really tasty. Banana Waffle Monkey says that his best friend is from Ukraine and he's gotten him to eat a lot of that stuff. Nice. Nice. Yeah, a lot of that stuff is borscht. Oh, they were... I don't remember the names of any of that stuff. I do remember they talked quite a bit about the borscht in Everlasting Summer. Traditional Russian cuisine. Kusuk Dobra says, about Everlasting Summer, I believe that there will be something like an arrow on the bottom of your screen and you need to press it to skip through stuff. You can choose what stuff it will skip in the settings, everything or only what you've already seen. Right. Yeah, I'm sure I'll figure it out. It was I mean, the game systems were very well done.
No more worthy beasts nearby.
It was not a difficult game to get into. I'll put it that way. Yeah, but there is a lot of interesting cuisine. Like I remember on that long trip, I went to New Zealand for a long time. Love New Zealand. Great place. If you ever get the chance, I recommend it. We bought a van and drove around the country. That is the best way to experience New Zealand, for sure. But, is this in power? Oh, it is maxed. Supports any skill gem. Raised the level. Ooh. I'm guessing this is a great idea. What was I saying? Oh yeah, New Zealand. In New Zealand, it's like... Again, this was a long time ago. I don't know if the numbers are the same still. But it was 4 million people, 70 million sheep. So there's a lot of... Is that mutton? Is the word for sheep when you eat sheep meat? A lot of mutton. And I had 4. I'd really never really felt mutton. It's like, it's not for me, I thought. But in New Zealand, the cuisine, they had avocado to everything. But when you got a really good cooked and really good spiced mutton, it's great, so great. Baldo's Rest. There is Baldo's Rest. Oh, there will probably be a dude here. But it was quite interesting in Mongolia because they... Oh no! What did I just do? Did not pay attention to what I was doing. I don't have enough mana, I can't leap slam. That is not good. I will deal with this after. Kusuk Dobra says that I hope you will download videos of you getting through other endings on YouTube. By the way, I will go continue watching previous episodes, so thank you and have a good stream. Oh, thank you so much for coming up here, and I will for sure, when I do them, it might be a couple of days, perhaps weeks, who knows. Sometimes in the future they will end up on YouTube. And library, if you care about library. For sure. Nice of you to visit. Oops, and I'm dead. Pushed. So this screwed me over. Wait, where did I put my other... Oh, it's probably still in here. Did I put it in here? Damn it. What did I have? Iron Will add. Iron Will does not have a mana multiplier. Damn it. Do this maximum on shield and maximum mana. Maximum mana. Generation. I'm so close. It's probably this one, right? 8%. What's this? 5% and 3% reduce. That probably won't work. 22% increased maximum mana. So if I remove... Let's try. How many? 7 refund points. Try to remove this. And this. Apply. Still 11, eh? So then refund this. And then we take this and apply points. Are you kidding me? Oh no, we got it down to 13. Alright, let's try this out.
honor.
She's gonna say that all the time now. Right. Back to thinking about food now. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. My favorite called cuisine, or maybe food culture. I think it's better. And it's the Chinese one. I kind of wish, well, I miss that culture, the Chinese food culture. It's so great. Like, unfortunately, we weren't many people, so most of the time we didn't get to experience it fully. But like when you go out to eat China, like you got the spinning table culture, right? So you order like a lot of dishes, but it's not individual dishes. Like everybody eats from everything. So that's the spinning table thing, right? Because they come and put all the dishes on the spinning table. Well, that's actually, now that I think about it, it's kind of like Swedish, like a smorgasbord, you know. Or a buffet. Yeah, like a buffet. And then you all share on the food. Now, of course, when in China, I learned to eat with chopsticks. And I kind of like that as well more, because it's less hassle. Because eating with chopsticks, like you're eating meats and all that, everything is bite-sized, right? Everything is prepared for either that you pick it up with the chopstick and just put it in your mouth, or you pick it up with the chopstick and you can bite it off. Like it's like noodles, for example, you can just bite off a piece of it. You don't have to cut and don't have to fiddle with it, put it up on the fork or anything like that. Everything is just pick them up with the sticks and put them in your mouth. Super simple. When you get used to it, the chopsticks, they feel more like extensions of your fingers. So it feels a little bit like you're having more control in your hands of what you're eating compared to eating with fork and knife. I think that's my favorite. Love sweet and sour sauce as well. However, I did stop eating. I don't like to eat bird anymore. Since I was in Beijing, it was called Peking. Still in Swedish, we call it Peking. But anyway, were in a restaurant, and one of the dishes was Peking duck. I don't remember if there was something special about the time. I don't quite remember, but I do remember, ooh, Peking duck. I've never had. And I tried it, and it was so delicious, so delicious. So I was kind of hogging it. So most of the others, we were like 4 or 5 people out eating, I think. 4, I think. Yeah, 4 people. 2 Brits and 2 Swedes. And I was pretty much hogging it. Like I liked it so much, so I ate most of it myself, and the others didn't get much. But they were fine with it, I think. I was enraptured, so I'm not 100% sure, but... But then, of course, I got so sick to my stomach, food poisoning. Felt so bad. It was such a rough time, and since then I can't eat bird anymore. I can eat it, I just don't like it anymore. Banana Waffle Monkey says, I can't remember where I heard the argument, but I recall hearing an analysis of Western versus Eastern video games, and how often protagonists in Eastern games, their abilities and weapons tend to be part of them, and in Western it's a separate thing. And I can't help but think the chopstick comment you just made is like a culinary example of that. Ooh, that's a very interesting comment. Yeah, because the whole spiritual thing in like in Hindu and Buddhism and stuff like that, they see stuff like extensions of themselves way more than we do, for sure. And I heard, I've been watching, there is a Twitch streamer and YouTuber called healthygamer.gg. He's a psychiatrist who streams, but he's also a Hindu spiritualist. And he often talks about the difference in how they go about healing. And he says that Western traditions, well, Western and Eastern is misnomer, like English-speaking traditions, like European-based or whatnot, is usually reductionist. Like we, in the sense that we reduce, well, we split things apart and looks at the individual pieces. And since he's a doctor, he says we do that in medicine as well. We look at the heart, we look at the lungs, we look at this and this and this and this and this. And therefore, it makes sense that our gear is separate from us. We look at the gear and say, this fork is very good for this stuff, you know. This knife is very good for cutting, whatnot, and weapons in video games as well, I guess. Well, it doesn't have to be video games. While in like Hindu medicine, I am not sure I want to call it medicine. Healing practices, let's call it that. They have a more holistic point of view that instead of, yeah, I think it's reductionism versus holism. I'm not sure if that's the correct terminology for it, but it's same thing. It's not looking at individual pieces. I was talking to some dude who was learning Japanese, to further this, another example of this type of difference in culture and ways of thinking. I was learning Japanese, and in Japanese they don't, I don't remember exactly what he said, but it's something like this. They don't use the word I or me very much. So they don't say like, I am gonna, or should we watch TV, or I am going to watch TV. It's more like they just say watch TV. And he was talking about the culture being not very individualist, which is also a part of the same kind of culture thing, right? Because individualist culture, you look at the individuals. Well, in Japanese, you look at the family. You're just part of the machine, and it's the machine that it's the important bit. So the weapon is an extension of yourself. You are just an extension of whatever thing you're working on. Like, that is quite interesting culture difference.
Learn anything new, Exile? May your maps be merciful.
There's good things and bad things to both perspectives. And I know there's like a lot of people within philosophy point that out, that it's like when we study philosophy in Sweden, and I guess in US as well, and rest of Europe, it's all Greek, it's all German, it's all British, it's all American. There's like not a lot of, like, I've studied philosophy for a year, I think, in uni. Was it 1 year or 2 years? No, 1 year. To be fair, it was a specific course. It wasn't philosophy 101. It was more philosophy with focus on consciousness and stuff like that. But we did not study any Confucius. We did not study any like Chinese or Japanese or African or Hindi philosophy. Like this, like what we're talking about, the culture difference with the more holistic approach. We didn't do a lot of that. We did mostly reductionist. Banana Waffle Monkey says that, yeah, the 2 courses he took were all Western centered. I mean, thinking about both of them, I see value in both modes, and I would argue of, like, that's interestingly one of the consequences of individualism is that, well, one of the arguments for individualism is that, like, broaden your perspective kind of deal. So a little bit of this is like, yeah, we divide up to different pieces, but we can look at this type of philosophy, and we can look at this type of philosophy, and we can look at this type of philosophy. So we can do within our kind of mode of thinking, we can do this holistic thing as well. And I would say we are encouraged to, even though we don't do it in school, perhaps, or in university. But then again, universities are places of science, right? Universities are places of science. And for science to work, I mean, science methodology kind of requires reductionism. It's part of the methodology. And having a pragmatic viewpoint, one could argue that, well, in many, many situations, reductionism is super useful. And in some, there are some blind spots for sure, and a lot of stuff that we miss out on. But again, I would never argue for like being locked into one mode of thinking, except for when you're doing science. When you're doing science, we have strict guidelines, and you should follow those strict guidelines when you're doing science. Is this Lyra? No. Here's Lyra. Rathane. I was kind of hoping that it would highlight all of them when you write Lyra. It's weird that it doesn't. That is the one. I'm going back and forth here. Get over here. Weight is too low. So it's like I've heard the argument that like in spiritual matters, like what would be a spiritual matter? Like mental health or you know, your can be spiritual, like meditation, for example. We have studied meditation in science, and you can say for a fact that meditation is useful. We can do a lot of correlations of it's good for this and this and this and this. But actually doing meditation, this holistic approach, the spiritual approaches, is probably better. It's like they do, like most meditation here in Sweden that you can learn from Sweden all come from yoga and yogic practices, which is Hindu, I think. But since we're not religious, we're skipping the religion and just doing the spiritual practices, which is a valid approach. And that's an argument. Oh. For having that kind of perspective on your life, I suppose. Like personal growth. Here we go. It's that spiritual personal growth. Like taking a meditation break when you study for something is useful. That's personal growth, would argue. Doing deep breaths. Always good to do deep breaths. It's a spiritual endeavor, I guess. That comes from, I remember I heard this, he just did this, it was the Healthy Gamer again, he did something like this. I don't remember completely, but it was something like this. He said, if you listen to my breath right now and just listen for a bit and tell me what I'm feeling. Then he did this. Shallow, quick breaths. And it sounds stressful. That's what he said. It's stressful. That's a Hindu medical, I don't know, a healing thing, whatever. And he says, like, intuitively, a lot of humans know this, because when someone is upset or whatever, what is, if we give them a piece of advice, slow, deep breaths, deep breaths. He argued, like a spiritual practice, like, you know, that taking deep breaths is good for you. It's deep breaths. It's calming, because when you do deep breath, you're calm. And I found that quite an interesting analogy. I mean, scientifically, studying breath, we haven't really, well, I shouldn't say we. I haven't ever heard of any scientific study of breathing and breathing patterns. Not like that, not until he said it. And there might be that I've just missed, but if I would have, like, considered science on breathing, oh yeah, we have, like, capillaries in the lungs that take up oxygen, and then it ferries oxygen out into the blood, which pumps out by the heart, you know. Like, what does the oxygen do? Why is oxygen good? Like, that is the typical science perspective to take. Not like, how does breathing make you feel? Here. Life is strange indeed. And quite interesting. So what we do is we look here, and we see Valdo's rest, and then search for where is Valdo. Right here. Conservatory.
Glad you made it back, Exile. Stay sane.
Look at this. Not a single reflect. Very nice. So, oh, these are white as well, so we can do Temple, Einar. Let's do Sana. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. A couple of minutes indeed. and I just had a fun thought. The eating is a spiritual pursuit. I just found that sentence funny. That idea funny. That eating would be considered a spiritual pursuit. But I was actually thinking about... I did... Banana Waffle Monkey agrees and says that that he thinks that it inherently is a spiritual pursuit. Just sounds fun when you say it out loud, but it kind of makes sense, especially in the context of what we were just speaking about. But I was thinking about that. You were talking about video games and how the weapons are part of the protagonist. And I did... I have done a little bit of fencing. Is that what it's called? Fencing? You have not the broadsword, but the pointy stick. Pointy stick. We try to see here. Banana Waffle Monkey says, you don't eat around people you aren't comfortable with. And you don't eat or you overeat when you're distressed. It's sort of a sacred act. I can agree with that assessment for sure. For sure. I mean, yeah. Like you consume another living being as well. You take another living being and make it part of yourself. It's like there's so many ways to describe eating as a spiritual endeavor for sure. Indeed. But in fencing, like having your tool is not separate but a part of yourself. And interestingly, in fencing, when you do it, it's like you have a couple of lessons, not at all a lot of lessons, where you learn the movements, and you always practice the basics, right? Because, well, always practice the basics. Do the same in any practical endeavor. Practice the basics and make them work for you. So you learn them in the first couple of lessons, and then we started each lesson with just doing the movements. But it really quickly just became about the mind games. The connecting with the other person, looking them in the eye, figuring out what they were gonna do and tricking them and into you doing something else. You know, it became like a conversation without speaking, you know, like a dance. That is also spiritual pursuit. I would argue that it falls within that realm of things within our topic of discussion. Wonder how many game developers that develop like fighting styles in their games, many of them actually try out fighting, or bow and arrow, whatnot.
Still sane, Exile?
Tried archery as well. It's super fun because when we were doing archery, it's like we were learning on how to aim. And it was so much fun because the teacher, that's the word, called someone teaching archery? I guess so. He said, well, there's a bit of a debate here. So we don't know. Some people follow one philosophy and other people follow another philosophy. And that is, some people
I could use a hand
put their focus on their eye along the arrow. You aim with the arrow. So you take the arrow and you point at something. Other people put the focus on the eyes on the target. And so when you focus on the arrow, the target becomes blurry. And when you focus on the target, the arrow becomes blurry. So, and there was this whole like philosophy discussion about it. It seemed like, it's so weird. And then find the divination card, time touching standing stones. And Banana Waffle Monkey says, I've heard similar things about bowling. That makes sense. There are not to look at the pins or the markings on the lane. Spiritual pursuits.
This map contains is a caveat. The connection.
Ooh, does this work? I need to kill some enemies.
Dies. I need more mana.
Ooh. Nice. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. It is a dilemma when doing any like ranged activity when you do aiming. I was just so baffled that they couldn't say for certain, oh, this way is the best way. You know this. We've done studies. They hadn't. But he said that they do know what the deal is. And the deal in both bowling and archery is consistency. You need to do the exact same thing over and over. Like when we were practicing archery, it was never about the bullseye, it was about the first arrow. And after you shot the first arrow, it was always about the grouping, right? The second arrow should be right next to the first arrow, and the third arrow should be right next to the... like that. So that was way more important, was the grouping and the consistency. Have all your arrows end up at the same place, because if you consistently could make the arrow show up, end up in the same place, then you could work on your aiming, right? And you could, like if there were like different ranges, different conditions, it's all very, very different. But you could always go, if you know consistency, you could then when you get good, that's like practice is just consistency and grouping. Then at like competition or live environments, if you want to call them that, you could use your first arrow for aiming, because you know that you can do the exact same shot again with a little bit of adjustments. So as long as you pick one philosophy and stick with it, you'll be fine in bowling and in archery. Arena. Hello, Patso. Oh, damn it.
I think we're on the brink of a breakthrough.
Oh, that's not the way. This is the way. Loading screen to loading screen. Let's talk to Huck.
Not long after we found Enoch's file.
Yes?
Honored to be chosen.
Honored to be chosen, eh? Big choice.
Strike hard, strike true. Get out. Got it?
Oof, that's a good find.
I need more mana.
The spore guards.
Terror Mall.
Let's continue.
Ooh, inventory is super full already.
Looks heavy, but not too heavy.
Escape! Wait, what's happening? Oh. He rubber banded. He didn't know where he was. Poor fella.
I need more mana.
Super happy that this is working. I have 13 mana. My Leap Slam costs 13 mana. And it works. Just precisely
Success.
just works. Let's talk to Hook.
Enoch was the sort of man who'd starve to make sure you had something.
What is this? 25% chance to double stun duration. That's a lot of physical damage. A lot of critical strike chance. 19% to all elemental resistances. Hits can't be evaded. Your critical strikes do not deal extra damage of. But you do still do critical hits. So you can still manipulate critical hits with this axe. Yeah, exactly, for triggering ailments. And there are other stuff that procs from crits. Like, for example, if you use this here, cast on critical strike support. You can use this axe for that as well. This is a pretty good axe.
Find something to sell.
Do you have something to sell? How did you know?
Good luck to you.
Oh, silver brooch is terrible. Do not need that. I wonder if I can remove it from here. Silver. Oh. Nope. Brooch. There we go. Oops. Damn it. Nope. Let's try again. Brooch. There we go. Nice boots. It's weird. It says silver. None of these. Oh, it's class heist brute. And now, unfortunately, it doesn't tell me anything, unfortunately. I think it's time to do some
Little chat, eh?
reveal you. Ooh, that is expensive to reveal. Holy shit, do I have enough?
Here's what I know. No, more like this.
Yeah. Reach rewards. Metamorph. I haven't seen that before. I don't have enough currency to reveal that. Alrighty then.
Chat and a tidy.
Forget Valdo's rest. Right. Where's Valdo? That is what we were doing. Conservatory. Oh, right. I even crafted them. Memory like a goldfish. Goldfish.
I need more mana.
Okay. That's fireball for sure.
Trying to thrill can rarely do.
Here we go. Oh, that was not the one I wanted to upgrade. Oh well. Oh, seems we're fine. Yep. Fine indeed. Actually, let's skip that. Banana Waffle Monkey says that he's gonna buy a new Heretic Veil and break the links so he can fit cast when damage taken Wave of Conviction. It's a lovely skill indeed. both pretty and useful. What do you have?
Burden you of some cumbersome coinage?
300 coins for a stacked deck?
Long may we prosper from
Wow. What a rip-off.
I need more mana.
I'm guessing that's a helmet. Kind of curious now. I remember the name. I've heard it before. I think I've used it before. Maybe even bought it before. Wait, what did I just pick up? Oh. A request contract. Yeah, since we were talking about that, we were talking about doing a self-proccing cast from damage taking thing. Since then, I've been thinking about, just doing cast from damage taken. And ooh, that was beautiful. Even though I haven't seen any self-damage, I have seen a lot of things that increases damage taken. You could probably do like, what would that be? Like increase all your damage taken and then just spam as much life and life regeneration as you can. Perhaps do an evasion build for it? No. Like no armor, no evasion. I'm guessing cast one damage taken and that it works on energy shield, so just life and energy shield. Just spam that and then just cast one damage taken and then just increase the amount of damage you take from everything all the time. Banana Waffle Monkey says, you'd want max armor, no evasion, because you want to take the damage and damage to reduce it, not to avoid it. To take the damage and reduce it. Well, actually, I was thinking of not reducing it. Rather increase the amount of damage you do so you can trigger your cast from damage taken more often and go around tanking. So life and energy shield, and then have like the earth stuff that's Kame's Heart 6-link weapon. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Kame's Heart. I'm guessing that is the one with all the life. And also, I've seen a lot of stuff that makes you take more damage out of this type and that type, and curses yourself with this and reduces your resists and whatnot. If you really feel like using sockets, you can use Kame's roots as well. Yeah. Like, so you have a weapon with a cast from damage taken with a lot of buffs for, I don't know what it would be, and then you would have another cast from damage taken for the wait, do you want the defensive thing? And like one that you don't level up and one that you do level up. Like this here, you level up and want it to trigger as much as possible. And then another one to cast just useful stuff, like, I don't know. whatever. Right now I'm thinking like something like Wave of Conviction or whatever. Can do skill. Guess what those do. Oh yeah, yeah. Perhaps. Perhaps. Fun idea, at least. Oh, damn it. I was gonna do that, man. Yep. Looking good. I guess we'll run back here.
My sister.
There are so many weird builds you can do in this game. It's amazing. So amazing.
I need more mana.
Nope. Where am I going? It's this way. Breathing Queen.
Who the hell let you in here?
Let myself in, dude. I kind of feel that Wave of Conviction feels a little bit too good. Like any build with lightning or fire damage, kind of want to build it into itself, right? It's like a free curse. Part of me really wants to rebuild, change this whole build to only do fire now. Yeah, exactly. And since it's not a curse, it works against hexproof enemies. Says Banana Waffle Monkey. And if you do a curse build, you can get an extra curse. Are you near Avatar of Fire? That sounds super interesting. I'm gonna check that as soon as I get out of here. What's this weapon, you know, all that fire damage. We can go with make a lot of changes to make this be all about fire for sure. Says I'm gonna laugh at what Avatar of Fire does then. Well, I'm guessing a lot of fire damage. Wait, is that the one that turns lightning into fire or something like that? Because I did see something like that close by now that we talk about it. Like up here. Avatar of Fire, it's right there, it's one click. 50% of physical cold and lightning damage converted to fire damage. Deal no non-fire damage. Yeah, there we go. Exactly. That is... a lot of fire. Right now I deal too much of other stuff, I think. Oh, yeah. Look at all that lightning. And physical. And cold. But I could fiddle around. Take a lot of fiddling though. Make your fire supports more effective, yeah.
This war journal contains.
That is the plan, like having all these heralds. Thinking like we're spreading thin. Like could remove just do Herald of Ash and buff Herald of Ash. And this we wouldn't need to change, I don't think. No, because we have added fire in there. Which would make sure that Wave of Conviction is do the fire thing. We have fire penetration. And we can do more fire. 2 extra fire things. And we could replace our curse to be the fire curse thing instead. What more fire do we have? Fire. This. There's fire damage. Alright, we could ignite as well. We already have like specifically for fire here. Just remove this from lightning, put it up here for fire. I think. Alright. There is another thing that like crits do not damage. Talking about that axe before. Metal overload would help. Disappeared. Fire. Both of them gone. Over here. Increased fire, increased fire. I mean, probably we would. I was thinking that we would lose some of the dexterity requirements, but it doesn't look like it now. It's just because of this. Oh, so much fire. So much fire.
A full pocket. 7. Spills forth like a scrub spring.
Oh. Screw that. Oh. What's happening? Lots of floating screen. I'll just leave that there. It's fine. Oh, what am I thinking? Roll of Ice and Thunder be removed, which sounds crazy, but come here. Have any support? Faster attacks. Culling Strike. Huh. Swift Affliction, perhaps. Or what else do we have here? Precision, Pure Device, Hatred, Grace, Heist. And there is already so much more fire. Well, no. This is misleading. Ability is here, right? No? There we go, flammability. Do I already have a flammability? I think so. Combustion support. More fire damage. Chance to ignite. Enemies ignited by support skills have minus fire resistance. That is a good support. Banana Waffle Monkey says I get combustion, flammability, and conviction now. It's very good, yeah. Combustion and flammability, that's my thinking as well. You need that green to be blue, I think. Yep. Does this ignite? When we have this other enemies near them will be burned based on overkill damage. Burn inflicted by the skill can only be inflicted by one times over time. No. Skills penetrate 35% fire resists or 27% more fire damage. Support skills have 47% chance to ignite. Man, I can't get that. That's just not doable. This has to be like this. This, perhaps removing the... Oh no, it's corrupted. That's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to get combustion in here. I mean, flammability seems like a no-brainer to just switch right away. Takes a little bit of work. 147 chromatic orbs. Should be fine to do this. Wait, but it's fine. Oh. Upset cat on skulls, I think. One blue. Come on, one blue. There we go. So, cause from damage taken, and we cause Molten Show. Lost flammability. Oops. Hello, cat. How are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah, I don't see combustion happening. This is fine. And I could replace it. No, I would want it here instead of fire penetration. Quick chance, 29. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Small change. Let's check for Baldo. Still nothing higher. All the fire. Oh.
You will never escape this nightmare.
I need more mana.
Oops, clumsy move.
Oh, hello. Still gonna go a little bit higher with flammability. And that was the end. It's 46, right? Good at that. feel like the cat, he likes sitting up there on my back. I kind of want to build an extra seat for him or something. Make it more comfortable. I don't know. Ooh. Got an idea. He just got a new it's called a scratching tower for him. And the bottom of the old tower could probably like nail it up there somehow. Making a little laying down place for him to hang out spot. Tunnels. Where are we at? 36? That's 39 now, I think. I'm sure. Those. Ooh, another blighted map.
With energy.
I need more mana.
Ooh, mission from Nico received. Alright. Nice. I have another enhance right here. Yeah, I do. Ooh. Ah. Oh, I'm running out of wall orbs. What's this? Taproot. Increased global critical strike chance. Nice. A lot of physical damage and attack speed. Poison duration. Hmm? There's a poison wonder. Physical poison. Chance to maim on it. Maim and poison. That's an interesting one. Sure. Let's keep it, I suppose.
Learn anything new? May your maps be merciful.
Alright. So that's it for me for today. Whew. So it was nice hanging out again. Nice to see you. And good afternoon to you, I guess, and good night to me.